Testing, testing. All right, cool. All right, so this should be working as normal. This should be testing. Hey, oh, sorry. Hi, Kiro. You're here fast. Hey, oh, sorry. Hi, Kiro. Hey, you're here fast. Sorry. Hi, Kiro. You're here fast. Oh, it's just, sorry. I'm having to, Oh, it's just, sorry, I'm having to... Oh, God. I'm hearing myself in stereo. Streamlabs is being weird, is what's going on. Oh, God. I'm hearing myself in stereo. Okay, where am I? Streamlabs is being weird, dear Lord. Is what's going on. It opened up another tab of the stream. Streamlabs. It appears to be frozen. Alright, cool. But can we see the stream? Everything's alright. Okay. I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone, I guess. No, wait. No. Phone. Javert, stop judging me. Stop judging me, okay? I swear. This cat. Alright. Yeah. Bleh. Okay. How do I... There. Alright. Okay, someone type something in the chat. Not you. Alright, okay, cool. I have Twitch on my... I have chat on my phone. Not you! I don't... Shut up, you! Hey, Kosar. Alright. Everything seems to be functional, I presume. Streamlabs is frozen, but it's working, so whatever. Stop! Alright, so we are like 20 minutes after where we left off. I farmed some chaos for a bit. Yes, the cat is very functional. Yes. Meow. You want to say hi to the internet? Meow. Yes, preen for the internet. Okay. There you go. You've gotten your moment. All right. Okay. There we go. Set chat like somewhere, I guess. Sure, that'll work for now. I did upgrade the store in Nuln, so we have access to long rifles if we can afford them, which we can, but I'm not spending that much money. We do need another 500 prestige to get access to repeater guns. Oh, what do you got? Is this like better for everyone, by the way? Like is it not being like I wasn't talking to you. Meow. Yes, you're not pulling the chair over. Sorry. You don't have the weight for that. That is my arm. Don't get out. Then stop. Stop it. Javert like reached up to stretch, got his claw stuck in my jacket, and then like slightly freaked out because his claw was stuck in my jacket or my hoodie. Well, shush. You have food and you have water. I mean, I deep cleaned the litter box earlier this morning. He's being... Do you see this? Do you see this? This is the face of a saboteur who has zero shame. Just zero shame whatsoever. Yeah, you. I'm calling you out. Alright. Moving on. Okay, what does he have to sell? Stop jumping up on the chair, you dingus. What do you want from me? I'm not going down so you can eat because you're like you've already just bugger off. Whatever. The door's open. Come and go as you please. Cats, am I right? That is a cool ass rapier model. Look at that. Look at that thing. I also love the greatsword. The Empire greatsword is just like they have a couple versions. One's a flamberge. Anyways. Okay, so where are we? We have to figure out who is at war. He's now sitting behind me. Staring just... is he just out of camera? Yes, he is. He is right over there, I think. I think you can see him. He's hiding behind the desk. Staring at me. Just in a spot where he knows I will sense it. Okay, so Averland's is in a bunch of wars. Yeah, so let's go find the mad count. And get up to speed. Also, this is weird. The Chaos Portal guys like turned unhostile. I don't know why. For a while, it pumped out dudes that were related to, it was the repugnants. It pumped out the repugnant guys. Like all the Chaos guys suddenly just became non-automatically hostile, which is just odd.
You will
but
die
they do this when I go to attack. Well, yes, we won't be at war with Chaos. No, if they come into contact with you, they still declare war. Or like, they still start the fight, but if you engage in the battle, it says this will start a war with Chaos.
soldiers!
Oh, hey, that hit. Are they running away?
Infantry! Move! Soldiers! Advance!
I may have to reload the mod, or the game, because I think the AI on the... Okay, no, they're advancing. Chaos is being weird. No, they're hiding in cover. They fear us. Crush the weak. By Ulrich's command. Your gods are weak. They will not save you. Oh, hell yeah. I'd love to have a repeater rifle here just because taking multiple shots. And out of the smoke comes the infantry. No fatalities, just a couple of injuries. Awesome. Yeah, that Slashy does. Yeah, he booked it. Chaos Warrior shoulder pads. Nah. I do find it funny that the Slaneshis are like just objectively the worst. The Chaos Warriors, because their gear sucks. If I look down and to my left, that's where chat is. My camera, like, okay, the camera's fine. I was like, is it just like awkwardly off center or some shit? Nah. Hang on to the chaos over here. Alright, there. Now we have the ward save. I kind of want to get the like. No, that's the better one. I don't know. I kind of want to get that like the other Marauder helmet. The not this one, but the other more Norse style one. Because I feel like it would go with the trip. Okay. No, this one. Oh, we could get the witch hunter hat. They do have the warrior priest raiments. Is it worth upgrading his armor? How much of an upgrade is it for him actually? That's a good question. Oh, okay, it's a significant one. Fine. Stream. Okay. I'm paranoid of the stream breaking because never done this before. Stream is working fine. Good. You know what would be really funny? The Shallian and the Chaos Warrior are full things. Okay. We'll just sell all the Chaos shit. So the next thing I can spend money on to get prestige is I can build a hospital for 400k. Hey, Sestrar. I hope this is less of a pain in the ass for you than Twitch. Yeah, like, Averheim usually has, like, a ton of money. Looks way better? Oh, okay. Is it looking better for everyone? Stream quality is better? Oh shit. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I will endeavor to stream from here from now on. I also know that most everyone on the server and stuff has YouTube, not necessarily has Twitch. Because the server did start. What the hell was that? I double hit him or something? It did start for GC's YouTube channel, so presumably. See, now when I do tournaments, it's so much better than at the start because I have the armor. Just not give a shit. Also, warrior priests have a thing that makes them really sneakily scary in one-on-one duels, which is both careers have one that's like damage under a certain threshold. I believe it's 15 doesn't stagger you anymore. So like, if you hit each other at the same time, normally it's whoever hits first gets the hit in. You can no longer count the. Oh, that's an improvement. All right. But yeah, same as usual. Here to hang out, have fun. You got Warhammer questions? I probably have answers. That's only vaguely a boast. I don't want endurance up because I want ignore pain. Ignore pain is nuts. 5 armor on every armor piece to every armor piece on my troops, foot troops. Oh, I have another career. Oh, no, I don't. I just haven't leveled up. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, we'll find. There's Marius. Heidek. Aberheim. Oh, he's behind me. No, he's to the south of me. Oh, okay. Supposedly. Yeah. Orcs wear boar pelts. Um, yeah, that's about it. Boars only really show up in the context of beast. I get kind of beastmen, with the razor gores being giant boars. Gonna shoot my own dude right away. I'm clearing. I'm gonna be clearing out a bunch of hideouts, just because it's the like one of the fastest ways to do get prestige. Each hideout's worth 30. Yeah, yeah. What? You have food and water. It's right there. And I just filled it up earlier for food. That's what ended the last stream. Is you getting fed. Did you eat it? No. You just meandered around and then left. So if you want to eat it, you have to go eat it. I'm not going to babysit you while you eat. I have like all the shield damage perks now. So now all my troops just like shred shields, which is great.
Come on!
I'm expecting though that like dwarf shields are just gonna have like a stupid amount of HP. Because like that's one way that they've been clever about balancing like certain factions. Like grave guards and all the undead shields have like a quarter of the HP of like a standard shield. They break super easy. Whereas Empire shields have like a shit ton of HP. Alright, Light Dwarf, where are you? He might be here in Erbshon. Chaos is no more. That's a bit it's a bit optimistic. There's the Countess. We can go sign up with the Countess. That could at least be fun. Whoa! Alright. They're having a fun time. How much are you paying?
That's close enough. Who are you?
That's that's because of D&D First Edition, Sestra. Not as much as Toddy, but me think. Alright. Where? Where? Because Averheim is down to, like, this bit. So I actually don't think Averheim would be a... Or wait, now how many fiefs do they have? They have Grunstadt and Mittlenberg. Oh no, they're over here too. Yeah. That, like, the pigmen thing is because of D&D First Edition. That's what orcs were represented as. And that's what, Japan got introduced to. So, like, in Moblins and, Bokoblins and stuff from Zelda, they're just straight pigmen because that's D&D First Ed.
That's close enough now. Who are you?
I'm taking command! Soldier forward! Sergeants, you're on command!
I have to say the Quicksilver blades, or the Meteoric blades, I think it actually is in this game. Cool, really cool effect. Kind of blinding though. Oh yeah, this always gets me. So Clement here is one of the Empire Deserter clan. They always 100% end up with freaking Demigryph Knights. Now get off your freaking birds and fight like men. So says Ulrich. Our Wolf Priestess is max height. She can very easily have these fights with mounted people. Yes, exactly. They are technically a mercenary clan, for the record. There's no such thing as like bandits in the game. So like so the deserters and stuff are like an actual clan. And they can get allied by other factions. Like the non-Empire factions will actually hire them a lot. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, Demigryphs are the highest riding requirement mounts in the game. With good reason. They have like double the HP of any other mount, something like that. The other thing that's closest is Great Stags, as I recall. Which are the other, like, monstrous cav. See, welcome to what makes Demigryphs annoying. Is this bullshit here. Because they don't... Yeah, bonus... Yes. Because they have the bonus trample and all that stuff, at the end of the game, at the battle, even if there's just, like, one of them versus, like, several hundred guys, they can just run around like that, trying to get couched lance charges the whole time. And it's just like, just shut up and die. That's what I need you to do right now. Whoa! Probably not gonna keep that helm, but it looks it's pretty dang good. I don't know. The boars are not really like known to be like difficult mounts. Also, you have to remember the boars that the orcs ride are smaller than these like demigriffs and stuff significantly. They're the size of a normal horse. So like they're probably going to be much weaker and less demanding, just because of that. So fun little tip. These bolts and stuff, hang on to them because they have like a stupendous amount of innate value that is just modified by a lot. So if you get the traveling merchant, you can sell anything related to crossbows for a lot. Like they're worth a lot to him because he cares about the that innate value. So like, even if they're not like useful to you, it's kind of okay, kind of nice to just hang on to some, so that when he shows up, you can be like, hey, how about this, and trade them in for something better. Were the fantasy boars carnivorous? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure well, okay, let me put it this way. I'm like 98% sure the orcs have fed people to their boars for fun in fantasy. I don't know if the boars actually like genuinely eat them normally. Off the top of my head. No, they're just naturally like terrifying. Is this all Grinstead? Oh no, there's a fort right there. Like what? Leather armor. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not like hunting animals. Oh, nice. We're gonna take strong. +1 vigor. We got this one. So if I don't grab weapons, I get XP, which is nice. What about you? What have you got? Recruit, Kragsburg Personal Guard, Retainers. Those are the basic level guys. I think this is doable. Does he run away from us? No, he's trying to... Okay. Let's see here. Retainers. Those are the basic ones. I'm pretty dang sure. just a dude in a shirt. State trooper uniform. Yeah, I think we got this.
Well now, I always like to know a little bit about people before I kill them.
Oh, that's an introduction. All right. Who are you again? Are you his nephew? I think you're his nephew. Yeah. Actually, I think you want to surrender. If we lose, well, we got a bunch of money to restart over.
On my command!
Oh, this is a.
Soldier forward! Footmen onwards!
A very
Footmen!
kindly
Get moving!
gave us the hill. So the gun line is thankful. He doesn't have any. Yeah, I don't see any. Yeah, there's no demigraphs. Where the hell are those guys going? Are they trying to flank around? They are. Okay. The back ranks will shoot them, I guess. Alright. Hello, friends. Snow King says sit the fuck down. They got their shit rocked. Damn. I thought that was gonna be much closer. Ooh, Von Kriegsberg breastplate. Nice. An Empire Greatsword. Cool. Yeah, that was very one-sided. Like, well, I think part of it was actually, I thought, wait, was our warrior priest injured or something? He went down. But, yeah, he threw down the healing right on the battle line. These guys are cool. They're like a variant of greatsword. don't think they're gonna have enough money for all of this. Yeah, no. Well, let's sell. Sell a bunch of meat. The hardwood. The velvet. Cool. They have troops? No, they don't. What clan tier are we now? Ah, we just made 3. Nice. What are the von Kragsberg? So if we go to, so the von Kragsberg are, let me pull up the name of the town. Grenstadt. So Grenstadt is, so Grenstadt is the fortress, like, you know how, okay. I'm gonna pause the game. So, this is Blackfire Pass, right here, yeah? Grenstadt here is the same fate for Blackfire Pass as Helmgart is for the main pass into Bretonnia, right? It's the fortress that, like, watches over the pass. Yeah. So the von Kragsberg troops are the personal troops of the guy who's in charge of defending Blackfire Pass. They're the guardians of Blackfire Pass, basically, is what they are. I don't actually know off the top of my head where they've shown up. But like the fortress city of Grenstadt is kind of a like it's a notable deal. Because Blackfire Pass is a very important place, and has been since the Great Cataclysm, actually. Grimnir fought there, for one. Yeah, it's border city. Yeah, they're not creative with their names. Just shouting that out. It's actually Blackfire Pass is actually, as I recall, where Calidor and Grimnir had their meeting, because they had their big meeting where Calidor tells Grimnir about the need to go north, and that's what sets Grimnir off on his trek into the Chaos Wastes. And that happened at Blackfire Pass, I believe, if I remember correctly. Not really. Yeah, I don't really think I get. Yeah. We'll get leadership up, because we do want the authority one. Because that gives us +5 dudes, which is always nice. There we go. Now now the Axe of Ulrich hits in a bigger AoE. Yeah, stock up on more troops. Alright, fine, we'll just grab recruits, I guess. The Fozerk's Fortress event, I don't think it works, truth be told. There's no benefit to succeeding, that I've noticed. We could try and siege out Stag. It'd be a bit sketchy with only 100 dudes. Truth be told. Oh, never mind. Someone beat us to it. Sterling's here. Alright, so we'll go over to Mendelhoff, I guess. Because, like, one of the biggest ways you can get prestige is by leading, like, really big successful battles, and sieges get you a ton. How many are in here? 320. That tracks. Uniforms and heraldry is like... I'm struggling to think about it. It's like it is one of the most in-depth, like kind of pointlessly in-depth supplements. It has a ton of information found nowhere else about all sorts of little things and their color scheme and like what makes them significant. The only thing that's really comes close would be the end times, because like the end times introduced a ton of like regiments and whatnot and stuff. Like the real concept of regiments of renown as like special units that have like special rules and stuff really comes from the end times. Because you'd get you go these like the big sweeping battle descriptions, and then you'd have the sample armies would be listed out, and every single unit would be named, and they'd have like a reason for why they're important, you know. And then they called the book. I mean, it was the end times was always meant to be like the last gasp of fantasy. Trying to sell models and stuff before the end. Because the whole entirety of 8th edition was just kind of a slow attempt at clawing back any sort of profitability, and then but the writing was on the wall. Like every single army book in 8th edition references the end times. There's like untold numbers of just random ass apocalypses on like laid out that are going to that are set up to happen in every army book. Like off the top of my head, the Vampire Counts one. You got the Return of Nagash, Manfred founding Sylvania, and kidnapping Aliathra for mysterious thing. You got the Strigoi are rising up in numbers untold, as are all the ghouls. You got all these things that are happening.
I'm taking
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, being in a siege still gives you prestige, as I recall. I should load my gun as I'm walking up here. Probably be smart. Oh, there goes that one. This is gonna be a fight in the freaking game. It's just how this always goes. If you don't have, where did you find the PDF? Where the hell did you find a PDF of the heraldry book? What? What wizardry is this? Oh god, is Elspeth here? If you brought Elspeth, you have to tell everyone. Yep, she's here. So death magic isn't in yet, right? So they gave Elspeth dark magic and necromancy. So you may notice at the bottom of my thing, it said summon. That's because she summoned a bunch of undead. You can hear them. Yeah. There's one. Yeah, she just summons Graveyard, by the way. She doesn't bother with, like, piddly skeletons. Nah. It's like, she goes straight to the good stuff. Hi. Oh, in there. See movement. Let them do it. Lesson I've learned, let them do it because there's going to be rocks dropping on our heads soon. Oh, there's the rocks. Oh shit. Okay. I know Scribd had like a lot of the old RPG stuff. Alright, now I feel like, now with like the upgraded stuff, I feel like a one-man crew. That's some badass warrior priest shit. Save the marshal. Getting ganged up on by peasants. They're fleeing to the sticky. Yeah, I break their shields in 2 bits. Magic. Did they actually flee into the keep? Earned 32% of the loot. Hell yeah. You know, I'm kind of like with this setup. I understand why like Turin and a bunch of others don't have their video camera on, because like me looking down at chat is making me feel self-conscious because I'm looking away from the camera. Oh hey, we the last of those Blackguard has been recruited. Cool. And I don't think we've lost any, so we just have a bunch of Blackguard now. I think if I check. Yeah, we just have all the Blackguard. No. Oh, shit. I was like, no, stop, Bao. You don't need. You don't want that. You want more melee dudes than range. You don't want like an even split. Oh wow. It's everybody over here. There's Balthazar Gelt. We're just gonna enter the castle and just chill for a while, I guess. We've declared war on the Blood Dragons. We wait for the Countess to get engaged. Yeah, I should be pumping up my pikeman numbers, to be honest.
Hear me! Soldiers, take command!
Yeah, I like. There's just so much going on here. I cannot see what's going on to command. I can't even see what's in front of me. It's just a horde of guys. Oh, Gelt's casting magic. Ow. I think that was the hounds. Jesus. I got friendly fired by Elspeth, I think. No, they always did. Gelt doesn't wear a mask. Right? Oh god, they have a cannon. ironically, the cannon wasn't shooting. Take some for that. But yeah, no, Gelt didn't. Like, if you're talking about like in universe, no, the gold lizards always wear magic masks. Out of universe, I believe the gold wizard model predates Gelt, because Gelt's actually a fairly new character. Like, he was introduced in 7th edition, I want to say? 7th edition. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's 7%. That's fine. So like Gelt's a fairly new addition to the cast. Which is also kind of why he's the odd man out, because he's the only like non-elderly dude in the Empire roster. Because like Gelt could possibly Gelt, it's very conceivable that Gelt might be in his 20s. I'm gonna go with skirmishers, I think. I was gonna say, I think I can take this army over here. Oh. Probably not them, though. It's like majority peasants or recruits. That's still a lot.
Who are you?
Yeah, the Alptroms are named because they're the ever bickering family that the Lightdorfs replaced.
On my command! Troops! Move! Onwards! Soldiers! With them!
And like, after Lightdorf's death, Averland descends into just bickering.
Soldiers! Forward!
As no one can really agree on who's in charge. There's actually a lot of fun little stories set after Lightdorf's death. Revolving around Averland and stuff, like the Reichsguard novel. A few parts of the End Times, actually. It's a funny story about Lightdorf. Lightdorf was a doomsday prepper. So in the End Times, when everything's going to shit and the Empire's like the Empire has lost lost Altdorf and everything, right? They settle into Averheim. And
Soldier! Get moving!
they I kid you not, they find that in the background, Leitdorf, among all the other stuff he had done, he had been preparing a giant doomsday bomb shelter full of enough like powder and weapons to field the entire Imperial army. I probably lost a lot of... Yeah, I lost infantry. Okay, that's fine. They're replaceable.
We whipped the bastards!
And recruits, a bunch of recruits. Yeah. Yeah, it was hilarious because like all of the Imperials are like, what the fuck? So Leitdorf was actually a genuine major character of the end times after his death. Yes, that was basically the response of the of the Empire. Yes. So like the giant last stand at Averheim of the Incarnates and everything, brought to you by Marius fucking Leitdorf. Yes, they were. Karl Franz was one of the only people Leitdorf liked, notably. And it confused everyone that why Franz liked him, because Leitdorf's just such a loose cannon. No, that's so. Emmanuel's flag is not the same flag as Wiesenland. Weirdly, she has her own personal flag. So like the fiefs that have the Wiesenland flag are not hers. But yeah, like I oftentimes comment on how like the end times weren't as bad as people phrase, or like to talk about, because there were a lot of really funny and great character moments, like finding out Leitdorf was a fucking doomsday prepper. Like it was just glorious. It was very in character. The problem is that these moments are not the super memorable parts, because like for every one of those moments you had you had all of the stuff in End Times Kane, unfortunately. So like, you know, it's ups and downs. I like to try and remember the good stuff in it, because the good stuff in it was actually really good. Like Glotkin. The Glotkin book is really fun. The full on, like, the actual fall of Altdorf was so good. You had Gilles Lebret, you had Lewin Linker riding to the aid of Altdorf, or out of memory, or, like, you know, in the memory of his best friend and Karl Franz, and then he goes into, like, he has a genuine, like, superhero battle with Kugoth. It's so great. Like, you see him, Lewin's, like, leaping around and getting smashed through pillars, getting back up again, like, running along the sides of walls, all sorts of shit. It's just, like, you're like, oh yeah, he is the Bretonian Superman. And it's so great. Yeah, and then Kane had some really good moments too. Like Erloth. Erloth is so good in Kane. My god, I love that man. Granted, Erloth is just a banger in his every appearance in the end times. Because he's the guy not afraid to call out other people on their shit. Like, there's a moment, yeah, that's kind of always his shtick, yeah. But there's this great moment when Erloth has to fight Tyrion in End Times Kane, because he's like, so like the one of the themes of End Times Kane is that a bunch of the various characters are revealed to have been the gods, right? Like reborn, and so they're stuck playing out their pasts over and over and over again, and they can't change things. So like when they get to when Tyrion comes to kidnap Alariel, he's going to succeed because Alariel is Aisha and he's Cain, right? And Kurnos can't save her because that's what happens in the myth, and you know, and he's gonna take her away, and I can't on YouTube say the name of the event. Because it has a very specific name in elfin mythology. But Erloth's stick, though, is he's not one of the gods. He is, in fact, just a dude. And so when he sees the literal god of death and murder coming charging at him, his response is, well, fuck that shit. And he just steps in the way. Because Erloth ain't no pussy. So he's just standing there as the most scary motherfucker on the planet is just trying to murder the crap out of him. And Erloth's just like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, dodging. And he's like, shoutouts to Dave, by the way, because Erloth doesn't wield magic items, right? He just has a spear and a shield that were forged by Dave. And then the Smith God is so fucking good that the Sword of Cain hits this fucking shield and does not immediately shatter it. So Erloth is just like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. And he just keeps dodging until eventually Orion comes in. But that, like, his desperate stand lets Alariel escape. And it's so good. And then you get the glorious moment of Durthu showing up. Because Durthu gets stabbed by the Sword of Cain, the second most powerful weapon in the universe, looks at it, grabs it by the sword, picks Tyrion up, and just throws him through the forest like a fucking baseball. It's great. And Erloth is just like, alright, we have succeeded in stopping that terrible thing. What? His response is basically, alright, so what idiotically apocalyptic thing is happening next? Oh, the Wood Elves just get so good, because, like, when all of the elves show up in Athel-Loren, right? Because, like, all of the elves coalesce in Athel-Loren after the sinking of Ulthuan. Malekith thinks that because he's the Phoenix King, all the elves will bow to him. But the response of the Wood Elves is like, sure thing, Alariel's husband. And that's like all they refer to him by. He's not. He's not the. He's not the Phoenix King. He's the consort of the. He's the Ever Queen's consort, and that's basically all they call him. And so like, there's a thing of Malekith gets so frustrated by this that he actually like he doesn't take the traditional bodyguard. So like Glade Guard and stuff are supposed to be the bodyguards of like lords and nobles, right? He doesn't take like he doesn't keep a Glade Guard bodyguard because he doesn't trust them because they only refer to him as the as the consort of Alariel. So he's paranoid they'll backstab him. Like, even the elf stuff had these great moments. And then like earlier in the thing, you actually had this great moment of like the dwarves showing like what they do when they aren't just assholes, because so Aliathra gets kidnapped, right, from the dwarves, and she's like taken to be sacrificed by the thing. So the dwarves create 2 full armies to come and try and rescue her, an elf, because they just came to love this like teenage elf maid that like just was so endlessly positive about the future of their peoples. So Thorgrim like if I remember correctly, even Belagar Ironhammer, one of the grouchiest dwarves alive, liked this girl. And so like they rallied like 2 separate armies to try and rescue her from the undead. It didn't work though, but and then like it culminates in like Eltharion Erloth, because Erloth, by virtue of being bossed around by Lilith, knows when everything's going down, so he's just always there. And he's always commenting on how and somehow I'm here, don't think too hard about it. Because he always just shows up and everyone else is just like, why, what are you doing here? And Erloth's like, don't worry about it. And then at the end of and then 2/3 of the way through End Times Cain, Erloth finds out that he has a daughter. He's had a daughter for this whole time, and is like, hold on, wait, what? Yeah, it's like, yeah, remember that one time when we slept together? Yeah, we have a daughter. And Erloth's like, and you're telling me this now? Yeah. My favorite Lilith story is actually from the Wood Elf book, and it's about how much more Lilith likes humans than men and than elves, because there's the time. So fun fact. Orion doesn't. The Wild Hunt never attacks Bretonnia anymore, and it's entirely because of Lilith. Because she confronted her father as the Lady of the Lake, and like they had a meeting on her sacred mountain, and whatever Lilith said to Orion, he ended up just like killing himself afterwards instead of continuing the Wild Hunt. He like ordered the Wild Hunt to return to Athelorn, and then I believe he set himself on fire, actually, I think is what he did specifically. Yeah, and like ever since, the Wild Hunt will go many places. It does not go into Bretonnia.
You will die.
Okay. Jeez, okay, that... Don't auto-resolve. Chat. Though I will say the elf 8th edition, I think, had the worst elf army books lore-wise. Like, I know, as like a general rule, yeah, exactly. Like, there was like a genuine, like a legitimate rule, like with Sotak on his cert, that he did not consider the Dark Elf book canon. In many respects, because the authors of it were not on the same page with the authors of every other book. I kind of want to hang on to Ben Chrysler Presley just because it's cool. No, that's End Times King. The Dark Elf book has stuff like it directly contradicts a lot of other army books, like straight on. Like, so like one of Karl Franz's things is that he's a very cunning and resourceful tactician, right? So he's never straight up lost a battle, because he doesn't take losing battles, right? In the Dark Elf books, yes, this is true. Yeah, also he's now Malarian even in the Old World, because GW decided dodging the Marvel stuff and all the other stuff is probably for the best. So in the Dark Elf book, they also managed to trick Karl Franz, the diplomatic and spying mastermind that knows every faction and every like world leader by name, that they aren't Dark Elves. Yeah, so they trick him into like thinking that they're high elves, so that they can betray him in the middle of a battle and like take his elite guard as slaves.
That's close enough.
Yeah, it's bad. And it's full of stuff like that, like assassinating Slann. That, like, I remember correctly, there's a Slann in it that gets killed by an assassin that's still alive in the Lizardman book.
Soldiers! Those with soldiers! Troops! Take over command!
Like, it's just bad. And like the Wood Elf books also, like, not just the Wood Elf book has like a similar thing where like Ungrim shows up in a feud with the Wood Elves and Ungrim loses, but it's a very in-character loss for Ungrim, right? Like, the Wood Elves and him get into a feud, and how do the Wood Elves win? Like, they set up outside Carrick Cadron and just shoot anyone that comes out, right? They don't fight Ungrim directly. They run away from him. You know, like, and until eventually Ungrim has to admit defeat. It's a very Elven v Dwarf, like, in character defeat, right? The Dark Elf book is just full of stuff like beating everyone at their own game. We're the best at everything kind of deal. And also, like, this is especially relevant in, like, the High Elf versus Dark Elf stuff, because the Dark Elf book rewrites every High Elf success to be secretly because of the Dark Elves. Like, so, like, Tyrion, Finnival Plains happen when the High Elves win the Battle of Finnival Plains, not because of, like, their courage and everything, and Teclis outwitting Malekith and flinging him into the realm of chaos. It's because Marathi set it up that way, because she's sweet on Tyrion. Like that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and so, like, that's why, like, yeah, the elf book, all three of the elf books in 8th edition have a really problematic difference to every other army book, though, which is they are not written from a a universal perspective, right? So all the other army books are written not from the perspective of the faction, right? They're written from, like, an omnipresent narrator voice, yeah? Which is how almost every GW product is written these days, just because it makes life easier, right? The three elf books are not. They are written from the perspective of elves. Like, well, let me rephrase that. The narrator is not an omnipresent thing. The narrator is an omnipresent elf narrator, is the best way to put it. If that makes sense. So, like, every other army book converts everything into the imperial calendar. So there's one solid timeline so across all the books that you can understand how things fit together. The elf books don't. Yeah, it's like a fan wrote them, yeah. So, like, I have issues with the elves in 8th edition, how their lore is presented. It's also just kind of, like, very boring in a sense, because, like, so a lot of the in most of the books, right, the army books, they don't try to tell you all of history, right? Like, it's not year by year kind of a thing. The elf books do in fact kind of go year by year. Like, the High Elf book covers the reign of every single Phoenix King. Like, each of them gets a page. And it's not like... Yeah, it's just the thing. I don't really know what to tell you guys. It's just how it is. It's kind of weird. So like instead of the big, so instead of like one of the most popular and like lore-rich sections of each book is the timeline, right? It's this timeline, and it goes down. It goes like bullet point by bullet point of each year and all the events that happened that year, and you get some really fascinating and lovely stories in each of those, right? Covering a wide variety of things from like the big events to the small events. Instead of those big timelines, the elf books have these big, broad, like the ages thing, as they recall, and like yeah, each Phoenix King has a page. Yeah, they're just the worst written. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm an elf fan. I love the elves. I love wood elves. I love high elves. Teclis is one of my favorite fantasy characters, as is my glorious arrogant bastard Imric. But like those books. That and, like, I have genuinely, like, despite them being some of my favorite factions, I have never actually played a single game as any of the elf factions. I have played games as every other faction on tabletop. I've played 12 of the 15 factions in 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy. I have played Beastmen. I have played Skaven. Even in a online tournament, I played Bretonnia. Like, the factions without 8th edition books I played, but I have never played elves. No, I'm talking about like in 8th edition fantasy. I played a ton of games of Idaho. I love the Idaho. I've even played a Lumineth game on TTS. That was fun. Yeah, I never played fantasy elves just because they're one of those factions that's just they're so strong that it ruins the enjoyment. Because like I don't feel like I won due to my own strategies or anything. I won because I was playing the strong army. You know? But yeah, like, I actually, fun story. There's a software for building your 8th edition army called Army Builder. You actually have to get like a subscription like code thing to run it, right? I won mine in an online tournament playing Bretonnia. I didn't pay for mine. I won it as a prize in an online tournament playing Bretonnia. Yeah. It was. Yes. Elspeth is here. She usually hangs out with Emmanuel. If Emmanuel summons an army, she usually got Elspeth in it when she's running her own army. So like each province I think has a wizard character, right? And I'm pretty sure there's like coding or something that like the faction leader really likes having their wizard character in their armies. So yeah, I was playing, I wanted playing Bretonia against Sotek's ogres, and like this was my first time playing Bretonia. I think, if I remember, one of my first times. Why did I take a faction I had never played into a tournament? Because I was tired of playing Tomb Kings. Because Sotek took me through what he called a Tomb King boot camp. Because I decided after trying Tomb Kings like a couple of times that they were my faction. Because if they're your faction, I want you to understand every playstyle they have and whether or not you enjoy them or not. I played for a week straight. No, yeah, week straight. Every night we had a game where we played Tomb King mirror matches. I shit you not. And every time he brought a different fucking style of Tomb King army. Whether they were good or not did not matter. He brought a triple Tomb King army. Like, 3 Tomb King characters on each of their mounts. Well, that was kind of the point, was he was trying to get me to not rush into choosing my faction. Also, he was procrastinating on a video way back then, I think it was, because he had been talked into making a Neferata video, and he ended up hating that whole process and Neferata by the end of it. Yeah, I know. The man never procrastinates or anything. But yeah, it was a fun, so we were having a fun little tournament, everything. I was playing Bretonia. The game was really close. It was Sotek won it off of a scatter dice from one of my trebuchets. So what happened was I needed to kill this Thunder Tusk with my trebuchet shot, or I was just dead, right? And it scattered just enough so that the center hit was not on it. So I couldn't actually kill it anymore. Because the thing with Thunder Tusks is they were resilient to multi-wounds. Yeah, I know. I'm like, now that I've gotten to this level, I'm loving this character. This is probably like my favorite career right now. He's alongside the Aenir one, the Grey Lord, just because This fixes a lot of my problems with like non-magic or like non-wizardy things, or just melee characters in general. Because like one of the problems with the melee characters, you just don't have a lot of impact on the overall battlefield. I have 153 kills. Yeah, I don't think I think it's more fun in a unique way than the Sigmarite one, because the Sigmarite one is all about like more being defensive, blocking, and then you get like a damage buff is like a retaliation backswing kind of deal. This is just like, no, fuck you, fuck them up. Oh, which one? There's many. There are many chronological hiccups in Go Trek and Felix. Many, many, many. Is it the book where that takes place 20 years before they meet? Is that the one you're thinking of? The time travel one? Granted, I will always love Giant Slayer because that is the funniest intro to Tyrion Teclis ever put to page. That was so great. Tyrion casually walking in on his brother waking up from having a threesome with prostitutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of those moments. Because, Gotrek and Felix just does not care. They couldn't sort out which College of Magic Max was part of for like 5 books. Yeah, but the whole time he's described as using light magic is the funny part. He never stops using light magic. He was a light wizard the whole time. They just never... anything. I feel like it should be close quarters, right? It's gotta be close quarters. Thick hide, more HP. With that, sure. Well, that's the other thing. So like, there's a bit of a kerfluffle in the framing device of the Gotrek and Felix books, in that somehow they managed to get published in universe after the world blows up. Because the end of the world happens in one of those books, and it's still somehow published. Hmm. They're so goofy at times. It's great. I love those books. Oh no. Oh, that's the job they were calling me over. No thanks. It was I'm not a special ed teacher. Let the records show. You say that, but the Azir Weekly was one of my favorite things in semi-competitive AOS because it was a spoof. It was a spoof. Whatchamacallit, newspaper. And like it was an in-character spoof newspaper about the meta of AOS. It was so good. Like they ran an article about the one general who magically showed up with two monochrome armies, so dudes literally that were two colored, and like when he kept getting told that this was not inappropriate, not possible, he says it makes them get onto the field quicker, because it was a thing about characters, people like for competitive tournaments who would just like batch paint really quickly and like very base color schemes. There were a bunch of things like they did GW did a survey where they showed like god usages in army lists, and Marathi was in at the time was in 85% of all Daughters of Cain lists. So they, as your weekly read a thing saying, Marathi voted most micromanaging deity. Yeah, there were a bunch of them like that. There was a bunch over, so like when Marathi came out, like in certain endless spells got reworked, there was a bunch of things about how her Iron Heart rule worked. So the Iron Heart rule was like the first iteration of making characters not be like so easily just dunked on, so like they would be worth their points. So Marathi has a rule saying she can't take more than 3 wounds a phase, right? And there was a bunch of confusion how that worked with a bunch of endless spells. And so they released articles and like commenting on it, and it was like Marathi was reached for comment, but she was seen being chased around by a pack of flying swords. And then it was next article. Marathi declares victory and immunity over flying swords and other such forms of magic. It was great. Like, I love the Azir Weekly. It was so good. I don't think it's going anymore, which makes me sad. It just like stopped several years back. Or at least I never saw any updates. Oh yes, the fake ads. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, AOS has its ups and downs, and like currently, from everyone I'm talking to, it's in a down spot right now. So like, yeah, people come in and out of it, and I guess the writers just kind of snapped. Yeah, it's... There's also just, like, stuff that has been teased for, like, absolute ages and hasn't come out yet. Yeah, like, there's a lot of factions with tiny rosters. There's, like, factions that have been teased for years, which we haven't got anything. Like, the Olgarothi, we still don't know what the fuck they are. Yeah, that's the Olgarothi. The Chaos Dwarves. My lord, they've been teased since 1st edition. I'm gonna go back up and get prey at the Shrine of Ulrich and get a bunch of wolfkin. Because I'm running out and it feels weird. I shouldn't be running out of wolfkin. I think this is the southernmost one. Can you snore any louder, cat? I will say, they had the funniest, like, the funniest GW ad they've ever done reference the squat jokes. That was so funny. I don't know if you saw the announcement of the Sisters of Battle rework, but, like, oh man, that video was so good. It was like, GW was full on taking the piss out of themselves. It was fabulous. Damn. It's back. The sex armor is back. The sex cells armor is back. The like padded, the quilted skirt is where. Well, yeah, no, but the Sisters of Battle one referenced the squats because so it was there was a room in GW headquarters where it was like a countdown, counting down to like the release until like the Sisters of Battle rework and the squat release, but it reset everyone every time someone asked about it. But then the Sisters of Battle one fell off the wall, broke, and that's where they pulled the army book out of. Oh, the vampire armor? It works with the pelt? The other weird thing about this armor is it makes every helmet look goofy as hell. This one? Yeah, it does kind of work with the pelt, but like it doesn't really fit the vibe of the character. Let's see. Do we give... Nah. Nah. Is Horno... Is it not burnt out? Yeah, there's guys. Are there troops here? There are. Hell yeah. I don't know if you can hear him. The halberds, there's a lion. You bet that when Kislev comes out in this mod, I'm going to give, like, if there's like a Salyak or Draws priest, I will give them the halberds, the Phoenix Guard halberds. I guess I could go buy build a hospital. We have the money to go build a hospital. He's not dying or anything. He's just a snoring asthmatic cat. Just to be clear. Yeah. It's kind of specific to the GC server. But don't worry, I pictured an in guy in my head going, yeah! A magnificent priest, king of Ind. Land of exalted virtue. I don't actually know how much prestige building a hospital gets you. So let's find out, shall we? Oh! 600 it says. No. Fair enough. We can go upgrade the, I think we can go upgrade the store to max price, max size now. Hell yeah. Which means we could get a cannon. Can we operate it yet? No, because I don't have the engineering skill. But we can get a book for that. They did, yeah. It's a temple of Shalia, yeah. Alright. The Countess is chasing down Chaos. As one does. Oh, that's the wrong person. You. This will also unlock repeater rifles. He said, check the clicking sound of every repeater gun he made. Grenades and cannons. Alright. Now we no longer have to stockpile stuff for anything. Six-barreled repeater handgun. Nope, that's the wrong button. Check it out in its magnificence. What is the difference in... Okay, that one's more... Eh. Here's the great cannon. It is quite expensive, as you might imagine. Apparently, a great cannon and a six-barreled repeater gun are the same cost. Alright, I think I have to... Alright, I have to, let's see, recruit troops. Oh. Factual non-iron setters. Alright, we're gonna recruit a bunch of the engineers. And then we're gonna go... To be clear, to show that he is in fact alive. Of course, now that I pointed out, he stopped snoring and is glaring at me through his eyelids. This is an engineering one, right? Yeah. No, it's a teddy bear. It is the teddy bear that me and Javert share. Because it's been mine since I was born. Like, quite literally, it was bought in the hospital I was delivered in and then given to me. But he likes it and likes to snuggle up against it. So therefore it is equally ours, you see. Alright, so now we have a cannon. This is where the fun begins. I was like, what do I have 17 of? The answer is cows. I have 68 sheep. Alright, so we're going to Dungeon Architect. See. No, I think I want that. Because that makes my guys harder to get hit. Ho ho ho, I got a cannon now. Yeah. We're not gonna immediately jump into the Chaos Port. But we might go fight a Herdstone. I'm at 30. I have 40 left. 35. 40. Oh. Ah, no. I went over. State troops, spearmen, skirmisher, armored spearmen. These guys get to be get their long rifles. Actually, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. The Iron Company have been with us for a long while. They deserve the promotion. I do need to like shore up my numbers before we go. I want to be at capacity, and all of the recruits have to be melee guys before I go into a Hearthstone. I have to be melee because if that way I will have, because like the big thing that will come down to is I need a front line to deal with the survivors of the cannon barrage and the gunfire. Because like the gunfire and the cannons will get kills. That's just kind of inevitable, right? But the catch is like they need to, you know, not just overrun my guys when the end when they all get to me.
Troops! Get moving!
Screw that guy in particular, I guess. Like that thudding noise, like that whistling noise followed by the thud, when you are fighting Empire, scary sound. Oh. I say that, but my one skirmisher apparently just dunked on Chaos Warrior in melee combat, so. The only casualties were from friendly fire. No, canister shot was actually a much later thing. Actually, correction. In tabletop, they did have canister shot. All cannons could do it, actually. As I recall. I remember doing it. But, it's just not a thing you put into many of the video games and stuff, because it's just, you know, one more thing. Like, it's incredible enough they have a cannon in this mod that was built for medieval warfare. Like, early medieval warfare, you know? Like... I mean, like, in games, it wasn't, it was used, like, because it had a very short range. It had, like, 12-inch, 24-inch, I don't remember. It had like, very short range. I only remember using it, like, twice, maybe. And now I'm, like, it's one of those things that, like, it happens so rarely, I'm doubting if I'm remembering correctly, you know? Also, I'm marveling at how little my upkeep, my wages are. Like, when in my annual run, when I have a party this size and this mostly vaguely elite, like, the upkeep is 10 times it. This.
We
really want to fight beastmen. We'll fight.
Under my command!
Oh, okay, it's this map. We're gonna want to deploy
Soldier away!
over here.
Soldiers! Get movement, men! Move! Forward!
They are quick on that first shot, dear lord. Look at the morale bar. Holy shit, I made that shot. That was a shot in the dark, quite literally. Yeah, it's just like... There's only 4 of them left. 2. They're running for their lives now. Oh shit. I will admit, that was quite terrifying to turn around and see them wheeling the cannon in my direction. I was like, please don't. Yeah, friendly fires isn't. Alright, so... Also, our ability to cannonade the herd stone depends on the map. There's a few of them. Probably stewardship. Actually, I guess I should be getting engineering up, because the more every 50 engineering you have, you can field another one. Muzilian is no more. However, what the? Okay. The Blood Dragons have claimed the mountains, I guess? Who are they at war with? Wasteland and Lucian. Oh, us, right, yeah. Who killed Muzilian? Corone did. And they've taken Longueuil from Longueuil. Fun. Fucking Lyonesse over here. No one ever goes for Lyonesse. Why? Because it's way the fuck over here. And there's nothing around it. Yes, Reichland is in Parapon, which is kind of normal, to be honest. weird as it is to say. Anything good? No. Okay. Oh, it is. We'll probably head north again after this contract is up. Though fighting the blood dragons sounds like fun. Back down to Horno, and we'll save. Novice engineers into apprentice engineers. That way they don't get mixed into the melee. They stand with the guys out. Yeah, because apprentice engineers get guns. Then they get a blunderbuss, which thankfully does not end up with grenades. It's just a gun. Who has Midland? Oh, Norland. Alright. So Raven's Baron Hills. Alright. I'm going to... save as. So I have a proper save that I remember what this is. I hope we get the special hammer out of this. That would be cool. Attempt to defeat the Beastmen war herd in the heart of their blood grounds. No, the right line, the iron the Iron Company gets a decorated rifle. Ooh. Okay, excellent. They're advancing on me? I do believe. Oh, it's the guy with the flag. Now they have to advance on me. Yep. There we go. It's, yeah, it's cannons, mortars, and trebuchets.
Infantry! Get up, cattle!
This is gonna be a bloody ass fight. Yeah, no. Okay. That was not. Yeah, organ guns, I can expect could be in there. I honestly, I genuinely anticipate we might get Trollhammer torpedoes as like a gun. But yeah, I expect for the dwarves, I could see bolt throwers, grudge throwers, obviously, or normal cannons, because they don't have great cannons; they have normal cannons. Maybe organ guns, a flame cannon, I could see, because they have the fireball stuff. So just make it shoot a fireball. If possible. I'm not a coder. But like I can see all of those. Those are totally viable. Now, it depends on how much they want to put in initially. You know. Yeah, the game does have fire catapults, yeah. This is true. Okay, we can't take on the Herdstone just yet. Because our front line is unfortunately not big enough. Yeah. Averland and Weasand have made peace. Okay. So they're only at war with blood dragons. Oh god, are we gonna siege Blood Keep? Is that what's happening? I don't think they're going to go for Blood Keep. The AI never goes for Blood Keep. We're gonna head on north. And then we're going to pray at the Shrine of Ulrich. Everything, and gear up for another contract with Midland. Yeah, I don't think gyrocopters are happening. Granted, okay, there are mods for Bannerlord with flying things. Like there's a Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire mod where you can actually control a dragon. So I will not roll flying entities out, but like that's not. Yeah, the mist form, yeah. That's a hell of a fight, but nah. Let's go. We're an Ulrich a character. Let's go fight for let's go fight for Toddy. Oh, I'm gonna go talk to Elder Hizme. Come back, Mr. Halfling. Ooh, what do you got? I mean, they're not like, it's not like they're doing one and done for all the factions, you know? Like, the Empire is getting updates in the next upgrade thing too. Like, they're adding the Knight class, the Knight career for the Empire, next update. You know? I also am realizing that I need to change my settings because I do have there is a delay between chat and me talking, so like I need to probably adjust that.
Now then.
There we go. Toddy always pays well. Yeah, mechanical horse I could see. The pigeon bombs, possibly. Not particularly likely, but I could see it being possible. Do they have it? No. Try it. Crudenwald? Who's besieging Crudenwald? Oh, it's Gausser. Gausser. Okay. Right. Toddy's going to engage Gausser. Oh. Baston took a big loss to the Blood Dragons, it looks like. No. What is the difference between a normal horse and a mechanical horse? In tabletop, the mechanical horse is just flat out worse. That is the difference. In tabletop, the mechanical horse had slightly higher stats, like strength and toughness wise. Not that didn't really matter, but then also it had a chance of lowering its movement could decrease over time as it ran out of steam, at which point it just became a worse horse. So yeah, not good. They were kind of a joke for how bad, they were more expensive and worse. Do we deploy the cannon?
Follow your sergeant!
Do we set it up like right here? This feels like this might be a bad idea. I might have misplaced it. Oh, we have a beast wizard on the field, it seems. How's the cannon going? Oh, that's danger close. Oh, okay, we're charging in the range troops. That guy gets heavy. Oh, the desert dogs are here. Help. He was trying to style on me. Unlocked. Protect me. Kudos to that guy. He took the axe of Orc, is on fire, and is still actively fighting. are charging. Off your dang demi-grip. Carburetor, what do you think I'm doing? Out of curiosity. Yeah. Oh, he does? Where? How did I end up in control of the entire army? Just saying. I distinctly recalling there being another formation of infantry. Did they just transfer all authority to me in the middle of the fight? Oh, the ruin wall? Oh, there it is, yeah. Alright, keep them off of this thing. Ah. 86 kills. Damn, that feels good. Powerful priest. 14.7 run. Never run out. These are the kinds of fights that get you, oh, there's the desert dogs. Did I... Hey! Guess who's not escaping this time? Not running away to get your guys, let your guys rot in prison alone this time, huh? $65 upgrades. Dear Lord. Okay, we have a lot of upgrades to give. Like all of those guys. All of those guys. All of those guys. All those guys. Um, Yes, my boots are better than Knights of the White Wolf boots, unfortunately. Um, let's check out what we got. That's the wrong one. All right. Let's type do value plated boots. Fire general boots is what I'm wearing. Fine Knights of the White Wolf racers. Okay, that's. Yeah, see, mine are much better. So I need like them to have like a tag to be better. Fine light wizard robe. Duly noted. Fine heavy mail shirt. I just want my Knights of the White Wolf, like, coat. Give me my wolf belts. Just give me my wolf belt game. Come on. Possibly. I think it's mostly because of. I think I think truly. What I really think it is it's the number of items in both inventories that it has to figure out. Oh, they had food left after the siege. The Wolfpack and the Repugnance have made peace. No, we haven't. What? When did that? Oh, that must have been that weird thing when the Repugnance and I stopped being hostile. Odd. Ignore pain. Plus 10% armor while on foot, and plus 5 to all equipped armor pieces of foot troops in my formation. Ah. Obtain the ability to sacrifice things to as offerings. Okay, that's cool. Now let me... Let's try that out, actually. Let's go down to the shrine. So let's go down to the shrine. The halflings rule Middenheim. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh man. Wait, does this not work? Okay, maybe it doesn't. How close? How much renown have we gained? Oh wow, a bunch. Cool. So as a note, you do actually have a cap to how many points you can have invested in your thing. So there are 30 points total in every skill tree, right? But you only get 25 points that you can invest. So you can never have everything. As I recall. Oh, there's Feuerbach. The Wastelands is doing their usual thing. Yeah, Marienburg likes expanding into, oh. We're at war with Ostland, too, huh. Oh, they're the Finland's Bannerlord. Well, Middenheim's about to get sieged again. Hermanhog and Karlberg. Both doing good. I wonder if each thing has different laws. No, they're attacking Alanhawk. Yeah, that's probably more important to defend. What? Toddy, choose a job. Stick to it. Defending is probably more important than okay. You do you, man. You do you, big man. You do you. You okay over there? You have a sneezing fit. Yeah, I hear you. Ah, he wants to join. Okay, we can get... Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick while we're doing... while they're doing the sieging, I'll run to the bathroom, as is tradition. Return. I also grabbed some cheesecake. Okay. Oh no. Not even a minute after I walk away that he finishes? Of course. I feel like I should always walk away at the start of a siege, because it encourages the AI to like spite me by finishing early. You know? Wow, we already lost the siege tower. So this one is interesting. This map is interesting. So both ladder like assailing points are here on this side of the wall. And actually, right here, they're right on top of the catapults.
Soldiers in charge!
Oh shit, oh shit. Ow. Good thing we got that decreased fall damage thing. Also, fun fact, if you get high enough up on the ladder, you will stop it from tilting backwards because your weight is on the top. You have to be like very high up though. If you notice, these catapults aren't firing anymore because the guys that man the catapults are too busy trying to push away the ladders. Ah, I missed him. They are. But the other thing about this one is, see this wall? Gives them a clear shot at the battering ram from on top. My man's parkouring his way down. None of that now. Ah. I like this way. Yeah. Like, I love the Blackguard for a good reason. They're, in my opinion, like, the best Empire infantry. They may not be the highest tier guys. That goes to the Tüdingen Guard. But I think, unless you're a Wolf, the Tüdingen Guard are buffed by a Wolf Priest, the Wolf Priest career, I think the Blackguard are better. They have better armor, better weapon. They're just really good. You know, I should probably give my gold priest a gun. Now that I think about it. They don't just wear a helmet, they wear a damn good helmet. Here. Have that. Now we're going to besiege Middenheim. Mm-hmm. Well, he's just a member of, what are they called? He's not... Yeah, you hold Hellbrass. You know, the plus side to being part of an army gives me the perfect time to eat my cheesecake. Oh, I should deploy my cannon in the next siege. Oops. At least I hope that's got a firing angle. I think I put my cannon in a place where it can fire. Whoops. The cannon firing? I can't tell.
Oh, release arrows!
No, it is. It just can't. Oh, it can't shoot high enough. It can't angle high enough. Okay, I need a mortar then. That's a problem that's easily solved. Just gotta detect the gnome. Oh, that guy had a grenade launcher. Oh, that would have been no fun. How did that guy? Yeah, well, I don't have the engineering skill for 2 right now. And we kind of have to work up to that. Let's just stand away from the rotor hole. Why are there Jaeger Corps guarding the gate? What? Yeah. Do could have more of a duel than anyone else. Oh yeah. Murder holes in general, when you think about them, are terrifying. You'd be on either side of them, right? Because like the whole point of them is to limit your field of view so there's nothing but you and the guy you want to shoot. It's like a blinder on a horse, just nothing but the target. And of course, shooting back into one is really impressive because, you know, they're not meant to be, you know, kind of, that's the kind of the opposite of their intended use. Who's willing to switch already? The answer was the Empire recruit we got. Yeah. We must choose our next object. So, do we go? Do we go get another? I think we go and get another. Get a mortar, actually. Because I want to have something that's useful in sieges, because sieges are a lot of what we do. I also need to dump our... Oh, hey, it's the merchant. Vampiric Great Axe. It's the wrong cape. Sadness. I had my hopes up for a moment. $107. Nah. What tier is this? 5. I need to get the I think it's like the Silver Fury or something. Or this. Leopoldo DeLucci is chasing me, it seems. Yes, the Warrior Priest polehammer. My Warrior Priest is actually using one. There's a Warrior Priest weapon for every weapon type. Say I will trade you meat for your beer. We also get our repeater gun. No, they have a great axe. Yeah, they have a great axe. Like, White Kings often wield great axes, like Krell, because, like, you know, Krell's like the White King. Yeah, they have great hammers too. So I think it's actually just labeled as a sledge. I believe it's a vampiric sledgehammer is the name. They also have a scythe. Alright. We can get our repeater rifle. And then, and the mortar. So that'll be fun. Oh, I also need to, like, ransom some of these dudes. Whoops. Sorry about that. That was an alarm. Double check and see if there's any work for him in the morning. I don't expect there to be because it's been a very slow week. No. Excuse me. I'd like to buy some equipment. Give me a mortar. Give me a... yeah, look at this one. That. I guess we'll take the Banner Sterland. Wait, 600,000. Yikes. Okay. Oh, that's what weighed a lot. All these bullets I have been carrying around. Go figure. Not at the moment. I should probably check the Knoll market. Yeah, 72 sheep, yeah. I should probably, like, butcher and sell the meat and hides. Do they have it? No, they don't. Okay. I need to be getting... Yeah, there we go. It's like, why am I always so, like Like, I feel like I should be having more capacity. That's why. I sold the book back. See, the book's not in my inventory, it's in the... It's in the city's inventory. One gil is no more. Whoa. Wood elves are, wolves are wood elving. Bretonia is consolidating. There's Carcassonne, Artois, and Coron. That's about it. The rest are falling one by one. Taken Minna. We have taken Salzamund.
We will trample your puny body.
Okay. Beastmen just lining up to get target practiced.
I'm taking command!
I wanna... Yeah. Go on, you boys. They are quick shots. Like... Yeah. And of course, you know, they get, I believe they get better and better as you get them up. Alright, now that quick diversion's over. Out of curiosity, who is Altdorf at war with? Altdorf, Reichland. No one. Huh. I'm pretty sure this is straight out of the army book here, actually. No, never mind. This is not. Yeah.
We will trouble your puny.
Ostermark is taken Walden off, which is hilarious. Because that's the source of recruitable blood dragons. Steward, leadership, and charm. Leadership, tactic, and roguery. How many, companions? I could recruit 3 more. Right, okay. I should start looking for some. Harwin the Warrior Priest. I already have 1 Warrior Priest. I don't think I need a second right now. A second mage could be used. Oh boy, but if it's a bright wizard. No thanks. Oh. How big of a... Do we do it again? Do we go for the bold move? Because I think I can deploy the mortar in inside the castle. Ooh. So we'd add 90. We'd it would be outnumbered 4 to 1. All right, we're in. We're doing so well, computer. Oh, they're alert because I broke in. All right, we're outnumbered 4 to 1 ish. So, answer simple.
Sergeants, take charge!
I believe if I place it here, should be good. Provided I have engineers. Okay. The engineers are probably running to get there. Showing slowly. Oh, if we take out the... Oh, we might actually manage to take out the battering ram. Which will make them have to fight on the walls. On the walls. Or they break and run, either way. Yep, they're coming for the walls. Discount it. Snow King says no. Mines. That was the tankiest dude. We shoved it off while he was on it. He was trying to get off. Yeah, engineers are doing it. I think we lost this though. Yeah, I didn't realize they were on the other side of the wall. They were taking the wall too. Now, if you take this, if you go big risks, sometimes. I don't think the mortar was firing though. Hey, Gosar. It happens. That's unfortunate. Ah, well. Maybe if I put them... Yeah, actually, that might have been a good idea. Or, like, put the cannon in, like, one of the empty spots for, the other... siege weapons. $24,000. Eh. Well, we gotta start over with our army. Yeah, well. Yeah, I don't think any engineers spawned near. Like there were engineers. Nope. Okay, I need. Where are my guys? The warrior priest is at Karlberg. No.
Who are you?
The problem is that I have my siege equipment. My siege equipment is really, really heavy. I was taking me a minute in line. Of course. Well, hopefully the rest of my crew will, out of jail. No. We have to head down to Karlberg. Yeah, that's true. I could. Well, I can't do it in prison. From prison. Which is honestly, I probably should do, because I'm not going to be able to contribute for a while. And like, there's no way I'm escaping here on foot, on account of this being the front lines. Because yeah, they're just sitting out there. Make peace with Ostland. Okay. Granted, if Todbringer makes peace with Nordland, we go free. It's a really fun mod, Kosar. And, like, it brings back a lot of... I'm playing as the Wolf Priest of Ulrich, which is a sub-thing of Warrior Priest. You can be either a Sigmarite Warrior Priest or a Wolf Priest. No, there is a delay on me seeing you chatting and me seeing and responding to it, because this is my first time streaming on YouTube and I didn't know how to. I thought I had disabled the delay and the stream delay. All right. Move very, very slowly. Alright. Recruit troops. No 1 year, of course. Yes, he did. There's gonna be on the list of things to get. Also, we need to buy food. That's important. We did lose our stockpile. Of just stuff. There we go. But we have all our gear. We'll have all our gear, so that's fine. Alright. We get some... Any Gundermines, Surefire, sure. We're gonna go... Alright, no, that's the wrong button. Now, where are my guys? My priestess. Oh, they're all at Karaberg. Okay. It's a huntsman. We're getting them for the sake of speeding up. I'm gonna go to Wolfenburg to get... I don't care. Wait. To get some... We're gonna stop at Wolfenburg and then Hergig for some recruits. Yeah, we lost all our horses, which is what's making things slower. We get some shields of Ostland. We'll wait till morning, when more guys will appear, hopefully, for recruitment. And we'll buy more horses. Yes, but I can't get her while she's imprisoned. I'd have to stage a prison escape, which just will not go well. Prison breaks are much harder than in Warband. Also, I will point out that the Space Wolf thing everything being named Wolf is not as true. That's one of those memes that have become true. Yeah, that's more of a fan thing than like truly a GW thing. This is not our first rebuild from nothing in this playthrough, though. This is actually like our third or fourth. Mostly from daring attempts at saving a siege, to be honest. We've had a couple of sieges. So in base Bannerlord, you can ransom your companions from jail, but it doesn't work in this mod. There are a few things, like, you also can't recall them from the clan menu. I'm gonna have to go down to Karaberg to get them. Yeah, oh, fourth, yeah. I may head up to Dietershofen and get some Marines. Marines are a solid unit.
Mess with us.
Send the troops. Upgrades, yeah, they have. Ostland is like a terrifying faction, to be honest. Like they're one of the stronger ones, I think. Just because they're at the corner of the map. Like the parts of Ostland that are really fightable are this bit right here. The rest of it is just like way over here. Nordland, though, has like this bit right here. Dietershofen and Neue Emskrank are quite defensible because they're right next to each other, so there's a lot of, like, it's like the Britannia thing where like you can just bounce back and forth getting a lot of troops. Alright, so she is recovering, and she'll make her way back to us, I believe. Oh, I should be checking the taverns, too. See if we can get, like, Iron Company and stuff. Experienced artillery crew. Yeah, Kislev will nerf them, yeah. I imagine greenskins, too, because greenskins will be over in here, too. Because, like, Red Eye Mountain's up in here, too. So, like, the western edge of the map is about to expand in the next update, which will be fun. I can't wait, oh, man, I can't wait for, like, the Dwarven maps and stuff. That'll be so much fun. Free Company Militia. Greenwald. Any more Gunnerman's Surefires? Caravan guard. Yeah, the Karax. I have full faith that the Karak maps will be nuts. Yeah, they do. I love TOR Lithanel's map. It's so good, and the like the way it's layered for for the siege is so good. There's like rings of courtyards and stuff that provide covering fire to the outer ones. It's so good. Alright, okay. Down we go to Karelberg, then. Oh, we could go by Marienburg and try and get some the sailors. They're interesting. Yeah, so they start off as just a dude. And they become a dude with a pistol. They become Von Kampf's Buccaneers, who are like a dude with a sword and shield and a rifle. Sure, kind of nice. Oh, they're all in Karelberg. Alright, cool. Welcome back, guy. Master engineers, yes. Give me. The AI is like well, the AI does actually use the like concentric rings in the Anir sieges. The problem is like the flow of reinforcements into them. 36 novice engineers, dear lord. All right. Ooh, a halberdier. Yeah, the dwarf. I expect the dwarven baseline will be something like it goes like minor into. I imagine minor is probably going to be militia, right? Yeah, but I won't have anywhere near the prestige to upgrade all of those dudes. I expect the minor will probably be like the militia equivalent, right? And then you'll have from like the base troop you'll have like a melee branch. And then a range branch. The range branch will be like Thunderers and Quarrelers at the end. And then the melee branch will be like Dwarf Warrior into Longbeards, probably. And do we get these guys? I don't remember if they cost, what they cost to upgrade. I think they cost prestige. Yeah. And then I imagine like the more elite path will be like lead into like iron breakers and stuff. Alright, what do you got? Oh, he's pretty well stocked. Not particularly anything we need, especially not right now. I would have laughed if he had had the wolf pelt. Oh, we need to buy food. A lot of experienced artillery crews wandering around. I bet that's so that you don't always have to go back to Nuln. There. I expect Slayers you will get from like praying at the Shrine of Grimnir. Yeah, same. Yeah, Wolfkin. You get them in Karak Kadrin, or if you're a fanatic of Grimnir, praying at the Grimnir shrines. Yeah. Ah, Helmgard. Got the experienced guys. And then for regiments of renown, for dwarves, there's a lot they could go with. The Everpeak Guard in Krazakarak, for one. The Everpeak Guard immediately comes to mind. The Norgling's Iron Breakers, maybe at like Karak 8 Peaks. Though Karak 8 Peaks, I think, is going to be interesting to see how they do, because like everyone could have a regiment around there. So unless they have like, it's just like 3 sets of regiments of renown in Karak 8 Peaks, I don't know how they're gonna pull that one off. Bugman? Maybe, I don't know. Well, the Bugsman's Ragers are definitely an ROR. There's no way they're not. You know? Beast Wizards. If only they didn't make Beast Magic suck. Makes me sad. Whoa! Iron Company, ho! I mean, a cool way they could do Karak 8 Peaks is you have the big city, like the city, be one.
You will die drowning in a
okay. All right. We're about to trial by fire for the Empire recruits.
Under my command! Soldiers! Cut them down!
Go. Go forth, my brave fellows. Go forth and die. No, I want them to get all the kills they can, so they get all the XP. It would probably help if I would have come You gotta mow him down. There's Julius Caesar him. Look at that, 53 promotions. No, I didn't lose either of them. But I can only deploy one at a time. I don't have the engineering to deploy to both. There we go. That was a very effective trial by fire. Yeah, I should look for an engineer companion. Yeah. Oh, I lost all my guns. That sucks. Okay. All right, engineer V and Gutwin. Waldenoff. Okay. Well, the thing is he's not like the engineering companions don't actually have that much more engineering than I do. So I might be better off just buying another book. Do we try it? I think we tried.
You will die!
On my command! Turn forward! Sergeant, you're on command! Soldiers! Form up! Footmen! Onwards! Soldiers! To me! Soldiers! Forward! Get moving! Move! Move! Forward! Close in! Infantry! Sergeants in charge! Side by side! Footmen!
Stop trying to be cute.
So arrows! Troops! Infantry! Keep close!
I do love how all the repeater rifles have a bayonet.
Sold attack!
Watching Chaos Warriors go down jumped by a mob of peasants is so good. This is such an Orc trial by fire. You want something better than that knife? Jump mug a Chaos Warrior for it. The waxed Chaos Marauder. I love how this is a casual outfit that you can wear. Just no shirt. Alright, how long have I been going? A while. This is how I trial by fire my army into existence. Just throw them against Chaos Hordes over and over and over again. Light Wizard, eh? Could be useful. Let me think. You could have net, Foz protection. The Life Wizard would probably be more useful. There's Volkmar. Who, funnily enough, Volkmar is not the faction leader of the Cult of Sigmar. You go. Cult of Sigmar. The faction leader is Luther Huss.
You will die!
This is true quantity as a quality all its own moment.
Under my command!
Get back in with the troops, my dude.
Soldier! Forth with them! Soldiers! Onwards! Troops!
No, come. You'll have plenty of time to come up with it. It's not going anywhere. Are you like waiting on top of the hill? This is a game, especially with this mod, where it's like one more turn is definitely a thing. Hit the horse's leg. Yeah, 52 level ups. Nice. No longer have any recruits. Oh, the Seahawks don't require any cost prestige. That's actually really good. Oh, I should be recruiting way more of those guys. That's a really good RR then, because they're just like a halberdier with a gun. I am now sold on the Seahawks. Damn, that's good. And they have the good halberd too. It's the short halberd, so like you can't get in on the swing very easily, like any more than you can on like a great axe. lock the... mortar, so I'd never accidentally sell the mortar. That would be very, very awkward. Alright. Do we go... Let's go fight for Ostland. Okay, let's actually do a comparison. Seahawk. Alright. So it's 71. 71, and then halberdier. 66 plus the 25. So 7, I think. But they don't have a... They have 30, 10, 10. Okay, they're more lightly armored. 26, 6, 6. 14. What's that? Plus 25 is 34. No, they're about the same armored, actually. Okay, they're on the chest. They're the same. Hat, slightly less. So they're slightly less armored, but gun-wielding halberdier. That's a decent trade-off, to be honest. What? Whoa! The Blood Dragons declared war on Reichland? Ooh. Fun. Okay, let's turn around. We'll fight for the Prince and Emperor. Because the Blood so fighting the Blood Dragons and fighting Sylvania, two completely different experiences, by the way, on this one. Feed core. Things. Yeah, the Seahawk also has a sword. That's true. Alright, we're going for another 30 minutes maximum. Then I have to go to bed because it'll be almost midnight. Well, that and the Blood Dragons don't have magic. Because one of the things of the Blood Dragon career is they don't get magic. They're like a full physical faction. Alright, where's Carl? Hugadol. Who was right? Yeah. Well, they have mages. They gain a bunch of mages when Zacharias dies. So like when Zacharias' faction gets eliminated, he goes to join the next smallest vampire faction, which is the Blood Dragons. And so he'll bring his mages with him to the Blood Dragons. But that's like, you know, I thought that was like a siege effect. Okay. I need to find a lord of Breakland to join up. Calabrosias. Oh. Oh, of course, yeah, they'd be in Paravon. Durr. That's the front line. Yeah, so like if we go to Karkin into where the Blood Dragon. Yeah, so all of these guys no magic. These guys magic. And magic. But the Blood Dragons themselves, no magic. So instead of like that, it's like 50. Oh, you can just ride over the mountain here? I did not know that. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a pass right there. Now there's... Okay, that's why I couldn't find lords. Franz has assembled the Doom Stack. While they're doing that. Oh, go away, weep. Gimme. I want to see this fight. This feels like it would be a fun siege. 7,000 about, or 700 defenders thereabouts versus 3,000, 4,000 attackers, 3,000 attackers. Yes, this is some funny thing. So the Les Maisons cultist starts with a bow and like a axe or a really useless staff. This thing does no damage. Fun fact. Then they final tier. This is the final form. They have a longbow and a bearded axe, right? Middle tier, for some reason, they have a light crossbow. This is especially funny because you remember they're in Bretonia, where crossbows are banned. Oh, there's Walla Karkin just looking on. Wishing he was as cool as Franz to assemble such an army. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna visit.
It's been a while.
Nice. He's paying me a pittance. That's fine though. And Volgan. Or is it Volgan? That's in Talabecon, right? Yeah. Oh. These poor, poor vampires. I'm also scared to end the stream because I don't know if, like, there's a decent chance that everything will crash.
Pace up!
Wait, why was the Empress giving orders? Welcome to the magic. See what I mean about yeah, no, yeah. So in one of my games, I was in this battle with Manfred's army, and every time I dropped a doom bolt on his head, because he was standing in the center of so many characters and stuff, it crashed the game as it registered everyone dying. You also may notice their numbers just periodically spiking. That's because they're summoning undead. It's our resist. 5% of it. Yeah. I can't wear wolf pelts in town. That's lame. Lord Daith of Athelorn is now free. Yeah. Wait, how many? There's just more and more vampires every time we turn around. They're springing out of the ground. I kind of want to quote claptrap here, but that's a bit of. If you play Borderlands 2, you know what line I'm thinking of. It works for the mushrooms, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to stick with this war long term, just because he is not paying us very well. So we're not even making a profit. Yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop. Well, we'll probably pick this up tomorrow. Now that I've sorted out how to stream on YouTube, and it seems to be better. But yeah. Now the true question: how do I end this stream?